Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3. Now, here's Dort. Harden missing his last shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Second shot opportunity. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense. Thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Harden against Dort. Harden, no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Williams for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And here's Leonard. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And stolen by Leonard. Now Jones. Harden outside. There's the pick. Unloads. And it falls over the rim and in.
A smart play with the ball there, Harden just making the right decision.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Leonard picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Williams. Here's Caruso. Tries it again. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, great production there from Holmgren. I know he's hungry to prove that he can be a reliable producer.
Harden against Dort. Harden bounce pass. Eubanks the pass to Leonard. Shoots over Caruso. Leonard no luck.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in the... assist. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Over Eubanks. Holmgren can't hit. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 1:17 left in the first. Dort against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. The shot by Williams, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brett, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Now, here is Harden. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Harden's got 6 points.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Holmgren. A 3-ball. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Here's Dunn. A 3-pointer, no good. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Number 25, Ben Simmons.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Clip. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. A nice pick right there to get him right to the rack.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
The Clippers trail. Here's Harden. He's got 6. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from the wing. Oklahoma City shooting about 42% so far. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is Harden. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Nice defense from George. The Thunder leading by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Here is Harden. He has 6. Pass to Eubanks. Gets an open look and hits. Eubanks got 5. The Thunder with the lead. Outside Williams.
Pretty early to be over the limit. That foul situation is something we want to keep an eye on.
The Thunder shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Clippers trail by 3. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Caruso. Again, Los Angeles.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Brent, I've always thought the stoic demeanor of Kawhi Leonard was very imposing for an opponent.
Well, there's just no rattling, right, Kevin? How many times have you seen Kawhi Leonard get outside of himself, react to a call, become emotional? Now, as a teammate, you have to have an understanding that he might not motivate you in that way, but certainly as an opponent, it's intimidating. I remember playing against John Stockton and Karl Malone much in the same way. Emotionless, relentless, that's sometimes intimidating for an opponent.
And the Clippers have possession. The Thunder making the shot. Outside Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Williams for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 6. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Can't connect from short range.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Harden. 8 points for him. Pass to Eubanks. Fires it up.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
Now Holmgren. Eubanks defending. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Eubanks. Left side Leonard. From deep. And no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the side. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Get ready for the fans. First half. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
Grant, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments. But it's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Williams for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pass to Harden. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Leonard from 3. Again, Leonard missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. Goes back up. Wallace left side. Here's Holmgren. Back to Wallace. 6 to shoot. Tries again. That one goes. Count it. Wallace has got his first points in this one.
To leave a guy like that wide open from range, big mix-up.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Clippers making a change here. Batum's checked in.
Coming out to the floor for the Clippers.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Harden against Dort. Jones with the screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Harden. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. John misses. The Thunder leading by 7. Now here's Williams. He's got 7. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 10 points.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Williams kicks to Wallace. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Wallace has got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City. Batum sets a screen for Harden. Shoots. Rebound by Williams. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 12-4 run. Caruso, the pass to Williams. There's the drive. That one doesn't drop. Clippers trail by 10. Harden the pass to Eubanks. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Mark Daignault calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. The Clippers also changing it up. Simmons checked in for Eubanks. Leonard comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard looking over the floor. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. .41 seconds left to play in the third. And stolen by Simmons. To the paint. Kawhi puts it down hard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Left side, Leonard shoots over Caruso and off the front iron, and in it goes. Leonard's got 15 points.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, I'm not a system player, I am the system?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden, Absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Williams gets the bucket. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Pocket 2, and the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He knows every possession is critical now. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Wasting zero time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Holmgren. No good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Leonard with the screen on Williams. Harden the pass to Eubanks. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Leonard.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Caruso. Here's Williams. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Leonard. Wide open. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. This one for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 7. Left side, Leonard. Pocket 6. Here's Harden on the wing. Holmgren with the steal. Williams with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
1:53 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Clippers trail by 7. A 3 from Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Dort against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Eubanks. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. So it's the Thunder now. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Thunder.
Great generous ball movement tonight, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Chet Holmgren.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Harden finds Leonard. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Lays it up off the glass. Harden's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It counts. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed.
Cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Patrick Williams out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis. And it's White in at the point guard position.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Huerter passes to Ball. Outside White. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Embiid a screen on White. Inside. There's the block. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And he gets that one.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league, and when you're building, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Ball no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's George. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for 2, Paul George. The play is under video review. 2 minutes for allowed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
White against Maxey. Chicago with a rebound. Up top, White. It's hauled in by Oubre. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 7.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Over to the wing. Pass the ball. To the wing, right side. Here's Buzelis. And the shot goes. He has 7.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
And you look at Matas Buzelis, size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
Here's Buzelis. He's got 7. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. The kick out to White. Just 4 to shoot. From deep 3-point range. The shot by Buzelis, no good. 76ers trail by 4. Here's Embiid. Chalk up 2 there.
The control and focus from Embiid. Able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. 1:19 left in the opening quarter. Back to Herder. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:04 left in the first quarter. Embiid, a screen on White. For 3, Maxey. Chicago with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
There's Herder with the 3. And the 3-pointer goes.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
And he's going for the oop here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And just a huge exclamation point on that finish. Embiid never turns down an opportunity to intimidate the opponent.
It's Herder on the wing. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to White. Shot clock at 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. White's got 6.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Maxey surveys. Now Embiid from downtown. sinks the tray. 7 points in the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's hear it for your 76ers youth dance team.
Here's White. Cash money from 16 feet away.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbounds. Well done.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Bulls. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Kevin Herter. And it's Williams in at the four-man position. Back to White. He takes it in. And he was fouled while in the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Line for the Bulls. Kobe, 2 shots. The play was
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Ali.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Embiid, a screen on White. Pass to Embiid. From the arc. Oh, Embiid hits from outside.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Williams. Basket's good.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the arm. Incredible.
Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
Embiid, a screen on ball. George passes to Embiid, and stolen by Williams. There's Herter with the three. Counted from distance. Herter's got 6.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
For 3, Maxey. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading by 5. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Ball. Here's Buzelis. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Buzelis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's Maxey missing.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. The Sumu comes in for Herder. Here's Maxey. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Williams finds Smith. Another three for Chicago.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
Absolutely. They're playing.
Oh, a highlight! What a slam!
Oh, my.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Smith no good. 76ers trail by 15. George passes to Maxey. Drops in the three. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
White can't hit. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Yabusele. Wide open. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Oh!
Wow. Well, at first, White shows the burst. Then the control off the drive.
George a screen on White to the inside. And George with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Philadelphia foul. Within drive. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first half.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Maxey passes to George. For 3. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls out in front, up 9. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Coby White.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's Paul George, and it's Yabusele in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Shot clock at 2. Here's George, and there's the rejection.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Josh Giddey's checked in for White.
Number 3.
Bulls leading by 9. Giddey with it. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Herder. Here's Buzelis. Drives to the hoop. The rebound by Yabusele. You know, Stan, for a team with such a proud history, the last decade has been a tough one for the Bulls.
Yeah, Brian, it really has. They've had competitive teams, but they haven't won a full playoff series since 2014. And for such a dedicated and passionate fan base, that's been really difficult for them, let alone the front office and people that want to turn this thing around as quickly as they can.
Here's Giddey. That one drops for him. And the Bulls lead by 11.
And it gets even worse worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's Yabusele. Back to George. And he got the whistle on the... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge is...
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Lonzo Ball. Taking two shots.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Bulls leading by 7. Pass the ball. That's tipped and stolen by Herter. Giddey with it. Guarded now by George. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 9.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Roddy comes in for Paul George. Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddey. Here's White. Good work defensively by Oubre. 76ers trail by 7. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here's Oubre. Pass to Embiid. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. And it's all from three-point range. Chicago leading by 7. Here's Buzelis from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Buzelis has got 14.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Maxey passes to Roddy. Lets it go from deep. Philadelphia with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Oubre with it. Now guarded by White. Jumps up. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Williams finds ball. 4 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The 3 is up. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 8. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Maxey, that's good.
Embracing the challenge inside, Maxey refuses to back down.
Here's Buzelis. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Pass to Roddy. Back to Maxey. Here's Roddy. He's guarded by White. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Full substitution. Phillips. Josh Giddey.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. 18 feet out. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan.
76ers EMT.
Here's Roddy. And that's not gonna go. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chicago leading by 8 on the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Ball, also Josh Giddey out there. Kevin Huerter out there with Buzelis. And it's Phillips in at the 4. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Changes for Chicago. Williams comes in for Phillips, and it's Kobe White in for Giddey. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Allie, thank you. Here's White. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over White. Here's Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. From the inbound. Oubre can't hit. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Can't get it to fall. 76ers trail by 8. George with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Embiid. There's a screen. Down low. White with the steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Huerter from long range. Doesn't go that time. Philadelphia has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. Here's Embiid. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
Bulls leading by 6. White, the pass to Huerter. Floats one up, and the layup is good.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's Grimes. Blocked. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Up top, George. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Williams with it. Picked up by Embiid. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Ball finds White. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. George against Ball. Inside. Williams grabs the board. Chicago leading by 8. There's Herter with the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And here's Ball. Good work there as it goes.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
George, no good. Chicago's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Williams' shot is good. And now it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bulls.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot and love their effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kobe White.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Maxey, he's checked in for Philadelphia. To the inside, here's George, and the jam by George. 43 seconds left in the final quarter. White against George, pass to Buzelis. Rebound by Philadelphia. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
And it's good. 2 points. 20 seconds left in the fourth. And Chicago has possession. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. It's Herter on the wing. 3-pointer. And no good. And so Chicago takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Brunson with it, and now the New York Knicks starters. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4 spot. And Brunson gets it to go.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Big time slam by Karl Anthony Towns. Love when he's playing with this sort of aggression.
Leonard with the ball. Hart covering. Kept alive. Jones kicks to Harden. Inside. 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. It's rebounded by New York. Here's Brunson. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Brunson outside. Anunoby, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a 3-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
And it's Leonard missing. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Brunson outside. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. No good on the 3. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against Anunoby. Back to Harden. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Harden's got 6.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Now, here's Hart. Nothing on the board. On the wing, Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. He was all alone on that one.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Harden against Anunoby. Shoots from the elbow. Harden, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Los Angeles on D, trailing by 4. Here's Brunson. And again, it's New York.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. Pass to Leonard. Fires from deep. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Knocks it loose. Clippers trail by 3. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Hart. Towns down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, big time height advantage there. And then he does not mess around with recognition to take it right at him.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Leonard. Off the inbound, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Knicks lead by 5. After this break, we'll be back with the start. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Hart is out there with Karl-Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Leonard inside. He's against Bridges. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Harden. 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Pass to Anunoby. 3-pointer. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Here's Simmons. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. New York leading by 6. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And it's done in for Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 5. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Towns. Eubanks defending.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the 2-hand slam. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Brunson finds Hart. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Eubanks the pass to Leonard. And another three for the Clippers.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
The kick out to Towns. And now we've got the intentional foul. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite. 5 on the clock. Hart, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And so they foul intentionally. Achua, he's checked in for Towns.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Anunoby. Brunson outside. Done with it. Brunson picks him up. Stolen by Brunson. Driving inside. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for New York.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Anunoby passes to Bridges. And Leonard has it in the corner. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Screen by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. No good on the triple. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Achua. New York, no good that time either. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Number 2, Miles McBride.
From deep Harden, and no good. In the last second attempt this time, Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the buzzer.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard against Bridges. Leonard, no luck.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
McBride with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Back to McBride. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges against Leonard. Lets it fly. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Here's Achua. The good-looking shot from the wing. Achua's got it all tied up now for the Knicks. Harden up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Jones. Now here's Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. In close. He can't hit that time. Bridges with some nice defense. Here's McBride. Dunn covering. McBride finds Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
For the Knicks, Towns comes in for Achua, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brunson against Leonard. And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Anunoby against Harden. Dunn right side. Up again. The Knicks leading by 4. The kick out to Towns. Knocked away. Leonard with the steal. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Clippers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And here's Leonard from 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. Knicks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Good work there as it goes.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Eubanks with it. Shoots over Towns. Los Angeles with another miss. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Brunson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. That one good for 2.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Brunson against Leonard. Brunson outside. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson with a clean look. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Poked away, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's New York in control with it. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Knicks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Hart, that's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And an intentional foul right there.
First team.
A 3 from Leonard.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Brunson takes off. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
On the wing, Anunoby. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Shooting from New York, Jalen Brunson.
And the technical free throw is good.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team, and he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Towns with the steal. Anunoby outside. Hart kicks to Anunoby. Towns for 3. New York, no good that time either. Clippers trail by 8. Done outside. Leonard, the pass to Eubanks. Outdone. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 5 to shoot. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Bridges kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The free throw drops for Towns.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
And that's an intentional foul. Off the inbound pass, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
The Knicks leading by 7. Down low, Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Brunson surveying the D. Towns finds Hart. And here's Brunson. He's covered by Leonard. Andrew Eubanks gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Harden against Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Hart. The Knicks leading by 9. Now here's Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for New York.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
And both free throws good for Brunson. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
4th team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. Shot to stop the run, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Just 5 to shoot. Puts it up, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Brunson
Patrick, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago making their last shot.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Herder against Caruso. Williams on the wing. Herder, a screen on Williams. Williams misses. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And stolen by Williams. Pulls up for three. And Kevin Herder with a three.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills the elbow jumper.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
And stolen by Holmgren. Caruso with it. Now guarded by White. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by Holmgren.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Williams on the wing. Williams defending. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Oklahoma City shooting their initial free throws of the game here. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Williams passes to Herder. Ball with it. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Ball off the drive. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here he goes. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Herder passes to White. They set a pick. Here's Buzelis. White on the wing. Dort defending. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Buzelis. Herder from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Outside White. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Buzelis. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's the three. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, it's been a high-scoring And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
They set the screen. Pass to Buzelis. The three. The Thunder with the rebound. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Right side, Williams. He's off on the layup. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Phillips comes in for Williams. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Dort finds Williams. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range. Williams has got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Dort with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Williams misses.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Back to White. To the paint. Here's Herder. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 5.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on ball. To the middle. Easy two for Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Outside White. Smith outside. Back to White. Down low. Nice move. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams up top, pounded by Ball. Williams' shot is good.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Phillips. Dort defending. Ball outside. Outside White. Cash money on the open jump shot. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Goes up from the top of the key. Williams misses. Chicago has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That's good from White. Thunder trail by 4. Wallace outside. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. It's good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Caruso against Herder. Back to Ball. Four on the clock. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good. Now Herder. From deep. The shot won't fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Chicago ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Lonzo Ball, also Kobe White out there, Kevin Herder out there with Jalen Smith, and it's Phillips in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Now here's Wallace. Here's Williams. Ball with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's White, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, here's Williams. 9 points in the game. Back to Holmgren. A deep 3. They get it back. To the inside. Goes back up. Williams misses. Chicago leading. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Phillips. No good on the 3. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Chicago shooting it well, around 55% for the game. It's White with a drive. Smith outside. Out to the wing. There's Ball with a three. On target from range. Now it's a 5-point Chicago lead.
Known as a pass-first player, you like to see Lonzo call his own number out of that two-man game and be aggressive.
Here's Wallace. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Buzelis is checked in for Chicago. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Phillips. The Sumu comes in for Herter. And it's Josh Giddey in for White. Counted. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you see, the ability to get the ball where it needs to go is what really stands out regarding Buzelis.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Buzelis. And the layup is good. Buzelis has got 5 now.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Banked it in off the glass. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Now Wiggins. Back to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. These are
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Chicago leading by 7. Knocked away. Wiggins against Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And at 6. Foot 10, Buzelis is becoming a very difficult cover for defenses, especially when he's aggressive and trying to score.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Oh, sweet move. Rips him the dunk off the timely pump fake.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins.
Now into the lineup for the
Thunder trail by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 16. Pass to Holmgren. Over Buzelis. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The three is up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago with a 9-point cushion. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Buzelis. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Williams passes to Holmgren, and here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from the wing. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
And here's Giddey. Inside. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball passes to Giddey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now an 11-point Chicago lead. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Herder's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Giddey. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up. Going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Pass to Buzelis. Outside, Williams. Here's Buzelis. He's covered by Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Thunder ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Can't cash it in from close range. Bulls leading by 12. White, the pass to Herder. The ball's knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And we're going to have a jump ball.
Held ball violation.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Williams passes to Herder. He drops it from range. Herder's got 6 here in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Here's White. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Bulls lead by 13. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 5 rebounds tonight. White against Caruso. There's a minute 12 left in the game. Here's White. The Thunder with the rebound.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Bulls.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Matas Buzelis.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Williams from long range. Buzelis grabs the board. White drives in. And the layup is good off the glass.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And that one's good.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's White.
Tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the small forward.
2-0.
Hard against Maxey. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Here's Brunson. And yes, it's good. Brunson's got his second basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
First team foul.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. The 19-foot shot lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, I did have a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And so it's New York with it. 76ers getting the bucket. 4 on the shot clock. Anunoby with the screen for Bridges. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, George. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Here's Brunson. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And Towns throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Embiid sets the pick for George, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
Maxey against Hart. To the inside, Towns with the steal.
That was clearly a forced pass. There was no room for him to make it.
Hart, no good.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Oubre passes to George. The shot's good.
Boy, a nice show of strength that time from Paul George, absorbing the hit and still carving out space to get the shot to go down.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Embiid against Towns. Outside, George. Back to Embiid. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with George, and it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. Out to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Good! Brunson, no fear down low.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
Out to Brunson. Back to Towns. Pass to Brunson. Towns, a screen on George. Brunson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Inside, with force, Embiid takes it to him.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Hart against Maxey. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson, right side. Towns down low, defended by George. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Achua, he's checked in for New York. And the 76ers also making a change. Body's checked in. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Maxey looking it over. To the wing right side. Grimes passes to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Brunson against Maxey. And it's Brunson missing.
Boy, he blew the easy two by profiling, trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. 1:35 left to play in the first half. And the layup's good off the glass.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, but that fella's got some big feet too.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from three over his career. It's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Achua. Sinks the three-pointer. Achua's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Maxey. He kicks to Yabusele. And it's Nick Nurse. Calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Fires away from way outside. And Dadier pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. And was maybe a step out of his range.
And there's the call on Miles McBride. That is his first foul of the game.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, it appeared to me as he was trying to get a piggyback ride, man. That's an easy call to make and gonna be called every time.
Nailed from three-point land. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. McBride with the ball. Still scoreless. Hart wide open. He fires. And he trains the three. But let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure. The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA replays.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and Nothing has slowed him down.
Miles McBride out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And then there's Precious Achua. And it's Dadier in at the 3. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's Brunson. He's got 13. To halt the run, Brunson barreling into the rim.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says, these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Here's Grimes. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Grimes has got the lead back up to 6 now for the 76ers. Grimes has gone 3 for 3 from the floor.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game. That one falls for Brunson. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
George with the ball. Brunson picks him up. He's feeling it. Maxey, no good.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. New York moving the ball around. Oubre against Towns. Bridges for 3. Towns. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Knicks trail by 4. Anunoby outside. Lets the 3 fly. Towns kicks to Anunoby. Off target from 3-point range. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Over to the left wing. It's rebounded by Brunson.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's George, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Anunoby, good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Hart. Embiid, no good. Knicks trail by 3. apart. That's good.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
76ers.
New York shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
That one falls for Brunson. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Howard's checked in. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Embiid. Five on the clock. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the wing on the left. Got a piece of it. 11 seconds left in the third. Achua inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Precious Achua at the line, 2 shots.
And I think
The play will be reviewed under NBA
calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one drops. He ties it up. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Roddy. Drills the three-pointer. Roddy's got 6 points in the quarter. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. When they get it done, we'll see." Guys.
Thank you, David. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got George. He's out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Good. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for New York.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And so here is Philadelphia. Embiid with a screen on Bridges. Maxey.
And the length and quick feet allow Bridges to match up defensively against almost anyone on the floor.
Here's Brunson. And the rejection by Embiid. Here's Grimes, defended by Bridges. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Maxey against Bridges. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Anunoby outside. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer by Embiid. Bridges with the board.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Brunson with a head of steam. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Embiid is unstoppable, just 2.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From deep, George. It's rebounded by New York.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bridges with it. Maxey covering. Here's Anunoby. Takes it inside. Maxey with the block. Embiid with the screen on Brunson. And that one's good. Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 2. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
How about the ball hockey? Defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
Five to shoot. Towns wide open. No good from outside. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. That's too hard. Anunoby with it. He's covered by Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. There's a good screen. And slam dunk by Maxey.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Brunson outside. The sweet lefty stroke of Jalen Brunson.
Nerves never show through. Brunson is calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Here's Towns. Money! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Pass to Anunoby. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Hart with it to take the lead. They get the rebound. Good.
7'1" wingspan. Bridges plucking the rebound and then generating points for the team.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Count it!
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Brunson against George. Can't cash in.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
Can't sink it, and that was an important free throw.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Maxey. Oh, couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. And here's Brunson. We've got Maxey. George is out there with Embiid, and it's Roddy in at the 2. Out to Brunson. 6 to shoot. Back to Hart. New York needs to get off a shot. Bridges. Good D by Embiid. And the 76ers shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Bridges against Maxey. Pass to Roddy. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Now Brunson. Overtime still getting started here. Just about a minute in. Hart the pass to Brunson. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Philadelphia with the ball. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Here's Brunson, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Short, and so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Maxey against Bridges to the middle. Here's Roddy. Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. Oh, and they take the lead. Brunson's got 34 points.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Oubre outside. Poke loose. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Anunoby, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And the native of England, Anunoby, doesn't back down from taking the big shot. Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
Anunoby has the open look. Off target with his 3.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Pass to Embiid. Yes!
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
17 seconds left in overtime. Brunson surveying the D. Here's Towns. Count it!
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Here's Embiid.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up for
So the Clippers win the tip. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Oklahoma City now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the score by Los Angeles.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Harden. Back to Leonard. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Nails the 16-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Leonard. 18 feet out. He hits the back iron and sinks it. He's got 6.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Off his leg. It's being called a kicked ball. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Five to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. The baseline J. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Dort. Lays it up and banks it in.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't get it to go. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
That aggressive mindset of his, Leonard putting it on the floor and drawing contact.
And so he makes both from the line. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Harden. Lets it fly from 18. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Caruso against Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Caruso. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thunder with a lead. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Williams punches it home.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Leonard with a screen on Dort. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Jones with the ball. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple.
I like to see Leonard's ability to dish the ball off the screen and roll. It's becoming a huge advantage for this team.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Harden. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Lets a 3 fly. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Back to Eubanks. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got his first points in this one.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And Leonard with the strong finish.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Knocks it loose. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Williams bounces high off the rim and drops.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Harden against Dort. From the top of the key, Harden misses. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like B.A. he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Williams with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Ooh, the confidence from Holmgren inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Eubanks, the pass to Harden. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams misses.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got his second basket.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Coffee, he's checked in for the Clippers. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Williams, beyond the arc. Coffee grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 4. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
1:07 left in the first half. Harden, the pass to Coffee. Back to Harden. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Coffee can't get it to go. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Williams. A rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams against Harden. Pass to Coffee. Back to Harden. Here's Coffee. Outside for Harden. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 6.
There's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
And Williams punches it home.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Harden surveying the D. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaFour. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. Sinks it from distance.
Great pass by Harden. He can put it right where you need it to be.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate. A guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Wallace, the pass to Caruso. And here is Williams. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Williams against Jones. And it's Williams off the drive.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. It's a one-point game. Leonard on the wing. Over Caruso. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Pass to Dort. Now here's Wallace. Clock at 6. Holmgren with it. Eubanks defending. And it's the Clippers on the break. Caruso against Leonard. From 20 feet. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Clippers, Simmons comes in for Eubanks. And it's Powell in for Jones. Thunder trail by 5. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. SGA doing his thing in close.
Nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Harden from outside. The Thunder with the rebound. Done with a steal. Here's Simmons. Leonard outside. Who poked away. It's Dort on the wing. Simmons defending. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul. Hartenstein with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Here's Simmons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And both free throws good for Simmons. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Shea with a step and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Leonard passes to Simmons. Leonard looking over the floor. Dunn outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Simmons with a screen on Wiggins. Dunn's shot is good.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Harden with it. Give him 8 points now. And stolen by Hartenstein. And he commits the intentional foul.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Los Angeles shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. The free throw drops for Leonard. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Wiggins. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Up top, Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Leonard with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. And there's Leonard on the assist from Powell. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Double team on Leonard. Dunn outside. Dort with a steal. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. And so they foul intentionally.
Derek Jones Jr. Second personal foul. First team foul.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Harden finds Leonard. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside, Williams. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Leonard.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Holmgren with the block. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Leonard against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
They need his talent on the floor. Now they're going to have to get it done without him.
Batum is checked in for Leonard. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Powell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and he comes up with a bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
And the shot's good.
And Powell putting the team on his back and coming through.
Thunder leading by 3. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
Harden against Dort. Out to Powell. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Count the basket and the foul! Lou Dort, and with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Jones from outside sends it home from three-point land.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Off target from outside. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point lead. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Harden. Out to Powell. To the wing on the left. Here's Dunn. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Powell. Powell with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by James Harden. Now here's Dunn. Not a lot of room. Here's Eubanks. From outside, off the mark.
This one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Popped up there for Embiid. The shot, no good.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Hey, Coach, one area the Bulls can struggle with, defending the outside shot.
Yeah, Kevin, they've been very poor the last few seasons on that front. Not closing out, missing assignments. It's strange because they were once elite in that regard under Donovan.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And it's denied.
Making good use of his length, Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Williams kicks to White. Williams against George. 6 on the shot clock. White setting the pig for Ball. Plays it up and banks it in.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
Now, here's Maxey. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. White, wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Here's Grimes. Sinks that one from the post.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Now, here's Maxey. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Maxey's got 5 now. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
That ties the game.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's Williams. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
The shot by George, wide open. 76ers with the new shot clock. To the paint, second chance shot. Here's Embiid. Maxey with it. He's picked up by White. Three-pointer by Embiid. That shot off. Chicago leading by 3. And he drives in, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Pass the ball. Out to White. Going inside, and he goes right over Paul George and slams it down.
Well, at first, White shows the burst, then the control off the drive.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Three-pointer by Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Pass to Buzelis. Oubre against Williams. Here's White. Rebound by the 76ers.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. It's Chicago. They're up. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
We've got Buzelis all out there with Kobe White. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Williams at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 4-point game. The shot misses. Excellent D there from George. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Ball. And there's Paul George on the assist by Maxey. George has got 5 points in the quarter. Here's White into the lane. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Yeah, what an agile drive by White to be able to slip past the contact like that.
Embiid, no good. The Bulls leading by 4. White, a good look. Buzelis with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Oubre with the steal. Lobbed up there for Maxey. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. At the elbow, Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And he lays it straight in. White's got 11 points. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size. And Buzelis continues to work on improving his 3-ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7. George sets a screen for Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And Chicago has possession. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
76ers substitution.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of basketball.
And look at the rookie out there facilitating for his team. Buzelis not missing the chance to make his teammates better.
Now, here's Maxey. And Drummond kicks to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on White. Shot clock at 5 to end the run, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dunk. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The fans at the Bulls games are in very good company because Don C is in the crowd. In fact, guys, I'm wearing some of his stuff tonight. I like the drip.
One of Chicago's premier streetwear designers, from shoes to hats. His styles have definitely made a mark on the league.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Josh Giddey. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
Guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Audie's checked in, and Kyle Lowry subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. Drummond a screen. Here's the three. Maxey, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball surveying the defense. Here's Giddey. Rebound Andre Drummond.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Drummond with a screen on Ball. Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. And we've reached halftime in this one. Bulls lead by 12. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
26.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Lowry. Also, Maxey out there, and it's Drummond in at the center position. Here's White. It's Drummond with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Grimes. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Maxey. He has 7. There's the pick. Here's Roddy. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Back to Dosunmu. Smith with a screen on Lowry. Out to Smith from past the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Roddy. Drummond in the post, covered by Smith. Drummond passes to Roddy. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lob pass to George. It's stolen by Buzelis. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. White, good.
White is just so fast. Once he leaks out in the open floor, he's tough to keep pace with.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The shot by Buzelis, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now here's White. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's White. 13 points in the game. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
George against Ball, 14 feet away. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from George.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Buzelis' shot is good. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu is a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Buzelis' shot is good.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
Embiid with a screen on Ball. For 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White. 24 points for Buzelis. The shot and game clock separated by 4. It's tipped. Now here's White. 13 points in the game. Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
Here's Embiid. Nails the 16-footer. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the link to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they... And... As we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Kevin Herter. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre Jr. taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Oubre. The Bulls leading by 9. Pass to Buzelis. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Buzelis has got 26 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
George looking around. Jacks up a 3. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Giddey against George. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. Pass to George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Kobe White comes in for Josh Giddey. Now Buzelis fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 16 here in the second half.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here's White. And he banks in the layup. And the Bulls lead by 11.
You got to commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
3-pointer by Embiid. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Buzelis. Off target from outside. The 76ers trail by 11. Inside. Embiid punches it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Herter finds ball. Outside, White. Out to the right wing. Buzelis with the ball. Maxey covering. He had a nice open look right there.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
It's stolen by Buzelis. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Herter, no good. The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Oubre for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. White with it. Pass to Buzelis. White with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Buzelis. And Embiid pulls it down.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Maxey finds Embiid. The tray. Again, Embiid missing.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
From outside the arc, the shot comes out. It's going to take something special for him to make a comeback here.
And the question, Kevin, is do they have the time to do it and the patience? You'd have to say it's a long shot.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's White. And there is the whistle. It goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good with the triple. The clock now can just run out for the Bulls. Herter against Maxey.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And New York has possession. Following the score by the Clippers. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I'll tell you, at 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Outside Jones. Pass to Dunn. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
You love the shots Chris Dunn is taking. Listen, this is a smart, high IQ player.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. He feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all 3 levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And it's Brunson missing. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Right wing. Here's Eubanks. And the 3 off target. Now Brunson. Pass to Bridges. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. To the right side. Outside Jones. Leonard against Bridges. The 15-footer. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
It's stolen by Leonard. Leonard on the wing. Over Brunson. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Now here's Brunson.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Jones sets a screen. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Leonard. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now Towns. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Harden against Anunoby. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
There's a screen. And here's Brunson from the arc. They get the rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Bridges. No points yet. Towns finds Bridges. Towns a screen on Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Bridges passes to Towns. Some solid D from Eubanks.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
40 seconds left in the opening quarter. Bridges against Leonard. 19-footer. And it's Harden, that time on the assist by Leonard. He's got 6.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden surveying the D. On the wing, Jones. It's deflected. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Eubanks the screen. Anunoby against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And he's going to the line for 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People, 2 shots to review. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
And it's powered home by Towns.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
The 3. And again, New York with the triple.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Stolen by Anunoby.
17-16.
Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Towns. He has 7. And there's the drive. Blocked again! Here's Leonard. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Brunson surveys. Another one falls for New York. The Clippers in the lead.
19-18.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Pass to Dunn. Outside Jones. Here's Eubanks. There's the triple. He buries it from 3. Eubanks, he's got 5.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Brunson. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Pass to Jones. Launches a 3. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Josh Hart at the line, 2 shots.
People will
play is under video review.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Eubanks, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Clock at 6. Towns outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Achua's checked in for New York. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Simmons is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
23 seconds left in the first half. Leonard passes to Simmons. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Simmons with a screen on Bridges. And he lobs it up! A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Right side, Anunoby. 3-pointer. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Los Angeles. Finishing. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Ben Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2-guard position. Bridges with it. Done in his pocket. Second chance shot. Bridges passes to Hart. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Uneasy 2 on the layup. Hart's gotten his second bucket.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Harden drives in. Blocked! Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. About a minute played here in the second half. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Anunoby. Three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Simmons against Achua. Screen by Leonard. Oh, they get a hand on it. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Harden against Anunoby. Outside for Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
My goodness, defense was there, but Ben Simmons makes that finish look easy.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Driving inside. Pass to Leonard. And here's Simmons. Back to Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
McBride attacking. And stolen by Simmons. Outside for Harden. Hard against Leonard. Down low. Jones. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Bridges finds Anunoby. And stolen by Jones. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Achua. And it's Simmons with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Achua passes to Bridges. New York again can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. It's been 8 unanswered for them. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Simmons with a screen on Anunoby. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 10 points.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Brunson passes to Towns. Hart from long range. The rebound by Simmons. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. 36 seconds left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard against Hart. Shot by Leonard, no good. Knicks trail by 14. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
I'll tell you, so many different aspects to his offensive arsenal. Towns flashing solid handle ability.
Leonard outside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Anunoby passes to Towns. Just 3 on the clock. Hart. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be right back after this word. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thank you, Allie. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. On the wing, Jones. Leonard against Bridges. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson. Oh, and he got fouled on his... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been...
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw, no good. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
First team foul.
Leonard looking over the floor. And they go to the intentional foul.
Karl Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Bridges. Leonard. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. The Clippers grab the miss. At one point, they led by 16. Leonard against Brunson. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Bridges against Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Clippers lead by 11.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Here's Brunson outside. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Out to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. the shot by Eubanks, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Harden. Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. Clock at 4. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Shot from the inbound. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard up top. He's guarded by Bridges. Leonard gets the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 6-point game. Bridges finds Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Leonard passes to Harden. Over Anunoby. Harden can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Towns down low. Eubanks is there. Towns can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 4. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. He's all alone, and it's Towns with the power finish.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Inside. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
1:02 left in the game. Harden with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Outside for Harden. Back to Dunn. Takes the 3. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
To the paint. And so they foul intentionally.
James Harden. Second personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. So he gets them both.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Harden, pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Pass to Bridges. And here's Brunson from the arc. The 3 won't fall. So a close game sees the Clippers take. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Kobe White is out there with ball. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Williams at the 4. And he makes that one. White's got the game going with his first points of the game for Chicago.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Buzelis with the ball. Defended by Holmgren. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
And great awareness of the situation. Gilgeous-Alexander sensing the chance for the steal and just taking it straight up on the break.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's White missing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And again, it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Offensive rebound. Buzelis' shot is good.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. Bulls on defense, trailing by 2. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
Here's Ball. Buries it down low.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. That one drops for him. He's got 10.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
White, a screen on Williams. It's White on the wing. And White slams it in.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. They grabbed their own miss. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. Pass to Buzelis. Dort against White. And White with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Pass to Buzelis. And here's White. Down low. Holmgren with the steal. Williams inside the line. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Herder on the wing, defended by Caruso. And Herder gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. It's his first trip to the line.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for your
And he makes both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Now Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Williams attacking. Williams with the block. Puts up a three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Dort. Driving the lane.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Right the pass to Herder. Drills it from outside. Herder's got 5 now.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Williams. Bulls trail by 6. Herder on the wing. Defended by Caruso. To the middle. Here's Smith. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
White dishes to Smith. Pass to Williams. Smith sets the pick for Williams. Here's White. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Another shot. And Holmgren lays it in. 8 points for him. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Mason Wallace, he's checked in for the Thunder. And then for Chicago, Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Dosunmu comes in for Patrick Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kobe White. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. Pull-up jumper. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Bulls trail by 8. Here's Giddey. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams scanning the floor. Over Buzelis. Offensive rebound. Holmgren. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Giddey against Dort. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Holmgren. And now a 12-point Thunder lead.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Giddey, no one around him. And the Bulls with another miss. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 15-5 run here. Nobody near Williams. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Buzelis, no one around him. Offline with his 3. Oklahoma City leading by 12. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams with another miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Giddey goes in. Pass to Buzelis. And it's Ball in the corner. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. And Giddey gets it to go.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Got it up. You can't get that one to fall. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. All out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Dosunmu. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Phillips in at the power forward position.
And we talk about how long Buzelis is. There, he showcases it on the offensive glass.
Holmgren with a screen on Giddey. Wallace misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Giddey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass to Dosunmu. Now Buzelis. He's off from 17 feet.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. He takes it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Here's Herter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Count that bucket.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Smith sets the pick for White. From deep three-point land. And it's Smith that time on the assist by White.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Richard, the steady improvement of Kobe White certainly has been fun to watch.
It certainly has, Kevin. He's starting to put it all together now, and it can take multiple years. We all knew he could score, but now his passing and his rebounding have also improved.
Bulls trail by 7. Outside, White. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Smith with a screen on George. White. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Back to Herter. Ball, a screen on Caruso. Outside Williams. And here's Herter outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Chicago. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
White the pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Ball slams it in.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And stolen by White. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Out to Smith. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Beyond the arc. The shot missing. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and their coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys. From deep, Herder. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Herder's got 5 points now this quarter.
And what were they thinking, leaving three guys, like three, open on the perimeter? They got what they asked for.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Thunder lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Kevin Herder, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed by the NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he can't hit the second. The Thunder with the lead. Williams from outside buries it from three-point range.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And it's Williams finishing it off.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Pass to Williams. Holmgren with it. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Herder. Chicago's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Williams with the steal. Now Caruso. White covering. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
On the wing, Williams. He's guarded by Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And now Ball pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
A fantastic two-way threat. Once Ball grabs the steal, he's looking to take it all the way.
Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Williams against Williams. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. Count that one. Buzelis has got 4 this quarter.
This kid, Buzelis, loves these types of situations. He wants to be the guy they go to in the big moments.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shoots it. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Ball finds Williams. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And now just a 1-point Oklahoma City lead. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. They now take the lead. 14 points for Buzelis.
Incredible. The rookie Buzelis coming through at the biggest moment of the game. This kid is special.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, George.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. And there's the call on Lou George. That's his 1st foul.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 12-3 run. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's White.
Up at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now, New York starting 5. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Brunson, that's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Embiid is screen on Bridges. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Brunson's got 5 now.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Maxey surveys to the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Outside Brunson. Outside Hart. Outside Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Maxey. And a miss there off the inbound. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Hart passes to Bridges. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Got a piece of it. Outside Maxey. George a screen on Bridges. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Here's Hart. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And, you know, he's got that skill set.
Shot to stop the run. Embiid misses.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
New York shooting their first free throw of the contest. And that one falls for Towns. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Maxey. After the basket by New York, to the middle. Here's Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
Now here's Towns. Left side, Anunoby. Clock at 6. Towns against Embiid. Towns can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 6. George feels it out a bit. The three-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Towns down low. George defending. And he was fouled while... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for the Knicks, Karl Anthony Towns, taking 2 shots. The play is under video
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George's shot is good.
One of the things that separates George from other wings is willingness to go inside and do work, to play near the goal.
Towns a screen on George. Towns up top. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 5 now.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
A clear look for Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
Now here's Bridges. He's closely guarded. Towns down low. Embiid's there for 3. Bridges. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
George against Towns. George's shot is off. Knicks leading by 7. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. And he drives in. And a missed layup. And so it's New York, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at center, filling out the middle. Back to Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And you know, the height of Towns gives him an advantage in seeing the floor so well. He's excellent at making these nice passes.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Grimes. It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. And Anunoby pulls it down. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Brunson against George. Brunson got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Knocks it down from distance. Embiid's got 11 points.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Pass to Anunoby. Embiid against Towns. Anunoby for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey, Tatum, Embiid. Since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Great positioning on the putback. $14 points for him.
And that's just heart from Brunson. Just hitting those offensive boards.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Mikal Bridges. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and the opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Drummond's checked in. And a switch here also for New York. Achua's checked in. And Anunoby a screen on George. Here's Achua. Throws it down! And the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's gonna, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
At the line for the Knicks.
Just challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
McBride, he's checked in for New York, and that one misses. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 9. Pass to Roddy. 4-3. And it's New York with a rebound. A minute 29 left in the first half. McBride passes to Bridges. Back to McBride. 17-foot shot on the way. It's rebounded by Roddy.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
McBride passes to Anunoby. New York again can't hit.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Outside Maxey from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now it's just a 4-point New York lead.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Back to McBride. Bridges right side. Drew on the 14-footer. Bridges has got 7 points.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Maxey with it. He's got 5. Inside. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Go ahead, rise up and throw it down, big fella. If he wanted to, he could have ripped that rim right out of the stanchion.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Sixers, ENT. Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers, ENT.
1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Hunting for opportunities. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. George outside, pass to Grimes. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
New York leading by 4. Brunson looks it over. Towns for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Shot clock at 6. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is.
What you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Outside Anunoby. Towns outside. Brunson against George. Brunson passes to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
Maxey attacking. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
The Sixers trailing. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Hart. George passes to Embiid. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Pass to Bridges. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6 for the tie. No good there. Hart with the defensive effort. And now the Knicks on the break. Towns down low. He's covered by Oubre.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride, but that fella's got some big feet too.
Embiid. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 4. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Brunson's got 16 points.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Now here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Towns down low. Embiid's there. Towns gets the bucket. Towns has got 7 now in this quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now Oubre. He's covered by Hart. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Embiid. 34 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Outside Anunoby. Launches it. Kept alive. Here's Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Bridges outside. Fires the three. And George with some nice D. And here is Maxey. He's got 9. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So both teams making some changes here. Eight seconds left in the third. Pass to Roddy for the tie. Drills it from deep. Roddy's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Brunson. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. And on the floor for... Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! And you know what? For me, these don't show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Pass to Achua. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Knicks keep it alive.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Grimes, the pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, good.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Towns against Embiid. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And the free throw, no good. And the Knicks making a change here. Hart's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 3, Josh.
And the Knicks with the possession here. 2-point game. George against Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. Right side Oubre, tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And they're running. Bridges passes to Hart. Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through. The game gets snug.
George is screen on Bridges. George outside. Poke loose. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Brunson on the drive. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Hart. The 3 ball. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Maxey against Hart. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
New York leading by 4. Outside Brunson. And George with some nice D. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
George against Brunson. And he sinks it.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Oubre, a screen on Bridges. Maxey passes to Oubre. Money!
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
And Philadelphia has possession. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Missed it!
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And no luck that time either. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Maxey with a screen on Anunoby. Puts up a 3. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. They played hard, Allie. Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
And so off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Harden against Dort. Shot from the top of the key. Harden gets the bucket.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
Now, Coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here's Holmgren. Over Jones. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And, guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Eubanks the pass to Jones. Harden inside the three-point line. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Now, the defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Leonard. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. We know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The Thunder with another miss. Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Leonard with the screen on George. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Great look, but off the mark. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Williams passes to Holmgren. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And here's Leonard from 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Leonard's got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Williams. And there's the drive. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's Leonard. He's got 9. With the shot. And Jones with the stuff.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden against Williams. Takes a 3. Eubanks, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Clippers substitution. Ben Simmons. Norman Powell.
Williams with the steal. Oh, he got it to go!
Patient. Bam.
Wow, what a shot. And listen to this place explode.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Thunder out in front, up 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Eubanks, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Dunn comes in for Norman Powell.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Pass to Harden. 3-pointer. Eubanks, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, 3-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not? That's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
Here's Caruso. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Leonard. 9 points in the game so far. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And he hits the jump shot. Harden's got 6 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Dort against Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. To the inside. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. He's got 15.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Harden finds Eubanks. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. A shot. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Now it's a 7-point Thunder lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
The layup off target.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his fourth foul of the contest. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. .112 left to play here in the half. Shots good by Williams.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
To the middle. Bogdanovich passes to Harden. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There are only a few players who could hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Harden against Dort. The turnaround, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Wallace up on top. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Wallace misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
4 seconds left. Bogdanovich, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Cason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in at the three. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Harden the pass to Eubanks. 5 on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Dort.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hands.
The Clippers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so here is Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. Jones against Williams. The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And both free throws good for Williams. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Los Angeles with some changes. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Powell in for James Harden. And it's Leonard missing. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Here's Williams. Tries to the hoop. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. The Clippers shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Caruso with the steal. And here they come. The finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Clippers trail by 10. Simmons, a screen on Caruso. And here's Leonard from 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Leonard's got 17.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Cason Wallace. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Thunder leading by 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Count that one.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 11. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And Simmons kicks to Leonard. Simmons passes to Leonard. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And no issues getting up for Simmons. An emphatic 2 points from the Australian.
The Clippers shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Hartenstein with the screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Leonard. Pass to Simmons. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Leonard. Defended by Caruso. Releases. And it's Leonard missing. The Thunder lead by 7. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Basket good. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Now, he shot a lower than average volume here tonight, but his efficiency doing it has helped the team build the lead.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And then for Los Angeles, Eubanks comes in for Simmons, and it's James Harden in for Norman Powell. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden against Dort. Harden the pass to Eubanks. He can't get it to go. Good D by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound in this one. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
He's off on the second. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Eight seconds left in the third. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will be foul number 5 on him.
13 foul.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the center position. Leonard dishes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Let's go. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. That's now 22 points for Kawhi Leonard.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
And the shot is good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Good on the bucket. Holmgren's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for Oklahoma City.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
The offensive rebound, Eubanks. Good D by Holmgren.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Williams looking over the floor. Down low. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Powell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Leonard. The 19-foot shot, it's good. Leonard's got 24.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Jones checked in for the Clippers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked to the team. He was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Over Williams. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugger.
Here's Harden. Pass to Powell. Fires for three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 14. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Jones. To the paint, 6 to shoot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 14. It's Harden with the drive. Misses from short range. Thunder have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Powell with the steal.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Oklahoma City.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Short against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. They set the pick to the left wing. Eubanks finds Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. Eubanks, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Kobe White. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then there's Kevin Herter, and it's Ball in at the 2.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Back to White. Here's the pick. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. Outside Herter. Pass to Buzelis. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Embiid. The rebound by Maxey.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Fires top of the key. George's shot is off.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Herter. White for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Philadelphia. Here's White. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Embiid misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Williams, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Williams.
And Williams drops them both. The 76ers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Right side Maxey. Nails it from 3.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Embiid a screen on Ball. George passes to Embiid. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 6 points.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And Ball gets it to go.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Embiid with it. Now Herter defending. Shoots. Embiid can't hit.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Maxey. He got a piece of it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great time.
The open shot by Herter, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Maxey against White. Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. Philadelphia with another miss. The Bulls trail by 3. Here's Buzelis. Embiid covers. Back to White. Here's Buzelis. Shoots. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with it. Now guarded by White. Philadelphia, the rebound. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by White. 6 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Money from 17 feet out. Give him 8.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
And he dunks it down.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And there's the screen. Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Sixers leading. Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Softly drops in the floater. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's White driving to the basket. Buzelis.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on White. Embiid, high post. Back to Maxey. Launches a 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to...
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Kevin Huerter out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's White in at the point guard position. Ball outside. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
For 3, Maxey. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Huerter can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. It's George with the drive. Pass to Embiid. From deep three-point land. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was slow. Really close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Here's Buzelis. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
Three-pointer Embiid. The Sixers again can't hit.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
And they go to the intentional foul. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Huerter, a screen on Oubre. Williams passes to Huerter. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
76ers trail by 4. There's a screen. Pass to George. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw in this game.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Smith with a screen on George. Giddey passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Giddey against Maxey. 1:57 left in the second. Launches it. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Maxey against Giddey. Maxey passes to Drummond. Elbow shot on the way. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jalen Smith. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Phillips. Oh, he goes up high! For the two-handed slam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Inside, Drummond. Tries again. The kick out to Maxey. George outside. 5 on the clock. Drummond inside. Covered by Smith. Kicks it to George. Throws it up high. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Giddey with it. Guarded now by George. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Ball with a steal. Here's Giddey. Knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Smith with a screen on George from the arc. It doesn't go for him. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Three seconds left. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Bulls leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Get ready for the fifth half-court shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Andre Drummond is out there with George. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Buzelis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. Herder's checked in for DeSumo. And it's White in for Giddey. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's foul number 2 for him. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer Embiid. It's hauled in by White. White's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
76ers on D. They trail by 6. Pass to Buzelis. Over Embiid. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Buries it from 3.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Embiid with a steal. George for 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Ball right side. Outside Herder. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. And it falls all over the rim and in. Embiid's got 13.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Now here's White. George defending. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Here's Maxey. He's got 16. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Williams into the lane. White with it. Guarded now by George. White with a screen on Maxey. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. To stop the run. No good on the layup. Philadelphia's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Pass to Herder. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Yep, count it. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Herder's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
George outside. Back to Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Puts it up from 15, and he hits the jump shot. Embiid's got 17 points.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
1:14 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Giddey. Rebound by Philadelphia. Lowry with it. Guarded now by Ball. Lowry outside. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Nice move. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's Giddey. And the layup falls. 6 points for him.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And here are the 76ers. They're on a 14-6 run. Grimes, the pass to Lowry. Down low. Embiid against Smith. Pass to Roddy from outside the arc. Drains the triple. Roddy's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Back to Smith. And Embiid with the block. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for the Bulls, Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Williams. And it's Buzelis in at the 5 spot. Pass to Huerter. Let's go with a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 8. Lowry with it. Now Huerter defending. For 3, George. Chicago grabs the miss. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds now. Williams with it. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
3-pointer, Buzelis. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of 3-pointers during his career.
Embiid, a screen on Ball. Pass to Embiid. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bulls trail by 5. Outside, Williams. Now here's Ball. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a creative player. Ball is especially clever at figuring out ways to draw fouls.
And so Ball nails both of them. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position.
Here's Huerter. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Lowry outside. There's the drive. Here's George. Here's Embiid. Williams grabs the board. Bulls trail by 3. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And he makes it.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Lowry to pass to George. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Pass to Ball. Back to White. Here's Buzelis. Outside, Williams. White looking it over. Up and in on the layup.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
George drives in. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Buzelis' shot is good.
Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Herter passes to Ball. Here's Buzelis. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. And that's an intentional foul. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Lowry. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Over Herter. And that one is right through the heart. And the 76ers lead by 3.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless. And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in the moment.
Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
George against White to take the lead. Herter can't hit. So it's Philadelphia now. They lead by 1. It's George on the drive. Missed inside. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Buzelis. Outside White. Driving in. Cash.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Maxey against White. Now Embiid. It's good!
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a... Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside...